All right. It is time. It is time. It is time. And it ends tonight on Deltarune release day, baby. So yeah, making sure all set to go here a little bit. Hope everyone's having a decent little Wednesday, I think it is right now. Had a little bit of a bad storm last night, a little bit. Caught up my power a little bit. It's a good thing I ended that stream before that happened. Right now it's looking cloudy. Weather forecast doesn't know any thunderstorm happening sometime later or whatever at the very least, so... But yeah, either way, we're finally here. After 28 sessions, it is now time for the end of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Let me go and get in a view before I forget real quick here. As we listen to good old Scrum debate, my favorite. Feels only appropriate played here a little bit, so... Alright, hi, hello. Yeah, it's me, Laguo Jadeheart, your favorite little fishman VTuber. And yeah, after, at this point, almost 170 hours, may or may not be the right math compared to all my stream VOD times or whatever like that. We're finally approaching the end of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. We're on pretty much the final route that's been story locked off. Got made good decent progress towards this, stuff like that. Like I have to find it again real quick here. Yeah, we're on the stable SF route, the stable foundation route, chapter 13A. We were able to progress through this route a good bit last session a little bit. We're currently up to day 50, where we're about to jump into the coming of age timeline. But because I felt like this is about to be a little timeline here, if we jump to like the serial killer route. So yeah, we did a little bit of that there. Saw some baddings. We learned some stuff here and there. Being a little Kako G shenanigans, stuff like that. Got to see the cool ending that connects to like the end of the mystery route over there and stuff like that. That's where we got ending 100 and stuff like that. So yeah. But with that out of the way, it's time to wrap this baby up. The future decides the past decides the future. It's time to decide our final destiny and make the future ours. So yeah, let's go and turn off that little music here. Do turn the game audio back on. Oh yes, look how peaceful that sounds now. But yeah, goes without saying, spoilers abound a little bit. Don't even talk about here, for that matter. But still, this is the big old finale session that we only have 4 more endings left. We're gonna try to get them all because we're that close a little bit. And because of that, I'm probably just gonna go do like the quickest bad end and shit like that, and just do a decision I think is not gonna be the thing that's gonna get us to our golden ending, stuff like that. Which, you know, that could still happen maybe, depending on how this goes. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, let's get these kids their safe future, maybe. So let's jump into before decision on day 50. Okay, here we have to make a choice whether we do the thing like Hiroko was saying, where we go to the coming of age timeline to get Darmi's liver mortis code, because we're trying to find the codes for the machine in the basement, stuff like that. We got 5 of those so far. We need to get 4 more, I think it was 3 more. We either had a choice to go to the serial killer timeline to still try to fix things over there, because yeah, it's not great over there. But yeah, we already did that last session, as you see with a little check mark there. So now it's time to go to the coming of age timeline. Sure is our future. I've decided. I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline? I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiroko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured a machine. And then...
No.
Here we go. Teleportation, yeah. Booyah. Alright, we made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Darmi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Darmi was killed in the battle against Vechnus on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline in the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either, but our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hiyoko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darmi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darmi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiyoko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Alright, so yeah, we can still see these.
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darmi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together, we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Alright, halfway there.
Get ready for your prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sierra and Nico. Takumi! How many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? You went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the Sea of Ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ada was covering for me, but I decided I better just go with the flow. Hiroko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You met with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumo, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. You and Hiroko are gone. There's no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, he had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Darmi say that brought tears to my eyes. Remind me of her as I saw her last night. And there she was, right in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let's all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames and messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. Thanks to Eido's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Eido, and myself. Sorry about that, Eido. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you finished right before the hump day party, right? Yeah, it is also hump day, middle of the weekend. Fucking a little convenient to do that and stream this now a little bit. I thought if I did... It's also Deltarune release day party. Let's go, boys. I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your class-staying activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Eido about the parallel leaping, by the way. Oh. Right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. Huh? So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with the story. I left Hiroko and Eido and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds. Alright. Yeah, even though we're kind of sleeping away free time right now, because we're good. All we just need to is get through the story and get our remaining endings and stuff. I do like to headcanon a little bit, that all those bond-ups we've been getting throughout the game, all happening here a little bit. Besides, like, the ones at the end of the main scenario a little bit. Route 00, where we just learn about the clone baby situation. Everyone has to deal with that a little bit for the ones that are alive. But yeah, still, fucking... But either way... Huh? I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If you had something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we get on next liver mortars code? Not really, it's just... Then look now. You'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now! That's right. The liver motor codes we know right now are... Tsubasa 2, Eido 8, Marco 0, Gakko 9, Shoma 3, and as we saw last night, Darmi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3? Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible to be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. Hiroko nodded with a deep sigh. Huh? When did the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. You got a little bit of time before then a little bit. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do about that. Either way, our goal still is the same. We need to get the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. The unofficial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual, but I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes to cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Alright, day 52. Day 53, doing a little skipping here. Day 50. Well, at least compared to like the other one, we just skipped ahead immediately to 77, doing this little transition here. Yeah. For 4 days, I lived out my life at school like I always did, as per Hiriko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the liver motor codes until the blood space was peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focus on living as normal in life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Alrighty. This should be when Zenta attacks a little bit, the doppelganger commander here. Is everyone set? You've all drilled the details of your next phone in your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar! It's Anarchin? You're both wrong, it's Zenta. And she has ability to make the copies of people? Well, I got no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. Found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. What does that mean? Hiriko must have been trying to explain how that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'd be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful to not get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sierra and Nico told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true. She got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. I thought we disabled an announcement for today. Why is that? Well, you're all up already. So there's really no sense playing the announcement. Nico had barely finished speaking when it started. Alright.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
A lot, here they come. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Tsukuma twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Mission a go-go, baby. Squad. We. Okie dokie. Skip. Yeah, I said we'd be doing the battles here, but I'm like, no, I don't wanna.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
Here she comes.
Here I come.
Haha, yay.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. An explosion. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, sparing in a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the erupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack will be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We pat each other on the shoulders and return to school with a spring in our steps. Yay. Oh yeah, skipping ahead a little bit. $62. Another 4 days passed quietly, like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blended Kura's curry was extra hot. It upset Stoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning out. Jesus. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and days went by almost too peacefully. As long as they started to forget about the liver mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no reason to go look for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against enemy attacks anyway. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. Just realized kind of like spelled finale wrong in my little... I should fix that. Hold on a minute. It's spelled right in my little stream, my Twitch title, but yeah, it's wrong in my text here. Hold on. Finale. There we go. Well, I noticed I was looking over the overlay a little bit. Yeah, just double checking, make sure there's any other spoilers, or, not really spoilers. It says spoiler right there on my no spoiler, please, but no, that's not it. That was what I'm talking about. I was looking for misspellings, so I think we're good. Anyway, moving on. Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy? Yes, it does seem like there will be any commander this time. So we're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time, they talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging. Well, what's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, that's the greatest pleasure of all. Oh, for the love of murder, there's seriously something wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at school, after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly ingenious scheme. I think I can tell where this is going. And then it happened.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
And they come once more. Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Cool, this cutscene is. I'm gonna start skipping it. Just do that one a little bit.
Help me!
Help me.
I don't want to fight!
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking. Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2
Don't know.
times 4 is 51.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Please save me!
Yeah.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Drowning out the voices with math.
Help me!
No!
Yay.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please!
Mercy!
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right, it's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special
Defense unit, best in the world, indestructible, undefeated, never lose, never yield. Special defense unit, fight on. 37 days left. I felt sure that things are really going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things are starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Uh-oh. Man, I sure do hope nothing bad happens with that fucking ominous media res moment there. Still skipping a little bit here. Day 66. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gone less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There's no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustration on people around them. I didn't know why it was happening. We had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as a resentment. The matter to deliver Moto's coats was still on hold. Hiroko and I decided which timeline we jumped to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap sleep by. That's why Hiroko and I were at the loss about what to do on that day. The day was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. Our 1/3 of our time left here. Hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Oh no. Okay, what's gonna happen this time?
Get ready for your sit. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Ado, I heard you making something real loud to Boston Garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Show 'em I saw you. It's true. I was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was running to school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. Oh yeah, this is the thing we got in the other little rattler that we shot the little geek queen there. It's just a toy though. It's harmless to the human body. Ada put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. Pew. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Ada was teaching me about how the different parts came together. Oh. Right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't want Sarah and Nico to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ado. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. Ooh, the girls are fighting. I played tons of mystery adventure games. I played them all to death. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I appreciate if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're a prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your masking must be everything in the room. And it smells like poop. Heck, I was so sweet to you, traitor! Sheesh, man, this is the problem with girls. God, unabashed sexism! Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up! All of you, knock it off! Higo shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Higo held out her hand and Ado gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody, be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told. Shut themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wonder if it maybe had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy? Ado's right about it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. So now we know Edo and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, that beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why did you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defense battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Yuko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. There are timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have thought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines are perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Edo are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiroko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the things to fix things. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Okie dokie.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
Edo and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done. But Edo, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Me? You're the one who made it, right? I give it back to Edo, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everybody's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? How? Yay! Pool party! Goodness. Is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening at the Posture and Hand-Ups, aren't we? It's not nighttime. It's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the hump day party got canceled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally? Takumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want? But what about Siri and Nico? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Kyoshka, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone grabbed and complained, they ended up changing the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed anyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder. Playing like kids, I was right there with them. I joined conversation without hesitation. I went crazy and wild with them. All that strained tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Alright, day 59.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day! Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
Let's go.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
Yeah, the festival! We're doing it all! What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around the watchtower. It's a gathering of wild, abandoned artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing! It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life! Alright, you've never been to a festival before. That's why I'm so touched. Takumi Hiriko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man! I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak! I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. I'm not so hot on festivals, personally. But they work so hard to please us. It would be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right, Doremi. Don't think of it just as a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop, whoop. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Siri and Nico showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I can see you put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait just 1 second. The two of them disappeared. Some time passed, and then... Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started. Everybody, cut loose and have some fun. So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't a slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kura started cooking. She made a Osuzuki family special curry recipe, handed out through the generations. It was so popular I had to line up for it, and before long, we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. and we continue to dance around the watchtower all night long. Alright, day 70. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark. Almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. What? You have to be kidding! We're not going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep. Sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be on your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and the festival aren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties? Did you say something? Well, if what our captain wants, I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. You're seriously doing this? Hot damn. You're gonna twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on. Siri, Nico, what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder, you made us do a lot worse than light some fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not! Not at all, not at all! Okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. Keep up so embarrassed, don't look. Kira, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying it because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Aw. Huh? Kira froze at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kudera's mask. From the mission, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up. Sorry we're late. It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Oh yeah, Shion. 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 Yo, Shion. Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everyone know his name? We met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you're busy to knock up Hiroko. In other words, while we're jumping into other timelines. Hey, that's not what we're doing. Anyway, that's not how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard from Moko, Ima, and Ava. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but I'm gonna think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Siri Nika wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real special defense unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is. You don't listen to what I say. You're wasting his energy. Just something of avatar like this uses up strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously. Obviously, it's fine. Shion is as much of a special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Sira and Nico. The 2 of them are clearly rattled by it. Takumi. Fine, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way. But just for tonight. Be grateful for Amuro Series' magnanimous treatment. Thank you both. And you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get this show on the road. The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So began our Special Defense Unit's shining fireworks shindig. Yeah. Every member of the team was there. Kiriko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, who looks like he's just fucking like, oh shit. Shoma over there in the bottom left there. Takamaru, Kura, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugamo was having a blast with everybody. We had our 2 commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Nato, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19 including me. All of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experienced these 100 days again. That thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Alright. Well, that was fun.
Get ready. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack will be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We need to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back to make my rounds. Free time. Go to bed, free time.
Headies, make sure you get some serious. Well then.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiriko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was a calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiriko raised her hand and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiroko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this, that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze flew. Every time Hiruko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent, the smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails.
Oh my fucking god. Are we doing this? You're telling me this bit is going to be real? That I've been rolling for like the past... Oh my god. Kino.
Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess?
Oh
Heads or
god.
tails?
Oh no. It was such a pointless question I felt silly to think about too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There was no real risk involved. I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more times would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiruko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Oh no. I said I wasn't going to use coin flip, but here we are now! For this timeline, oh. Call the coin toss, heads or tails. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to be using this, but it feels only appropriate we do it here, actually. So yeah, she said if we get the right one, she will go out with us. If we don't, we just do nothing. So yeah, no, it is literally just a game of chance here. But yeah, it's tempting to just like one try with like we've been doing so far, but I'm still gonna use the 2 out of 3 rule. So yeah, all right. 2 heads, we pick heads. 2 tails, we pick tails. Simple as that. So let's go gambling. All right, 1 for head. All right, we're going heads first. I cannot believe this bit I had for like the last few streams comes into such a play here.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hinako moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hinako was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I've never seen Hinako like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed motor fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without her finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep. What about Hiroko's real intention behind our potential non-date? Alright, day 72. Adventure battle time. It's all cannon fodder again? Did you want me to ride and ask him to send a commander? That's not what I meant. Excluding Vashnitz, there's only one left. Dalsha. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Siri and Nico. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Thus I endured to torment the multiplicity tables again. We're graduating to do 2-digit numbers, remember? No. I'll die a dishonorable death before he even gets to me. There's no reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weekly stalking. I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder the losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's get these 2 wackos to do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore their voices. Yeah, this would be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much the special defense unit is now. Why are you crying? Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well... I was just touched that we get to fight together again. All 16 of us. Oh. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but... How to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Yeah, normally I like look at my little chapter selectors, see what if we're like in the middle or we're going top or bottom. For the sake of this coin flip, I'm just gonna hold off from doing that and not kind of spoil that, you know what I mean? But yeah, either way, or just get like an implication if we're going like in the middle or up or bottom, whatever. Okay, either way. And maybe there's like a third thing even, potentially a little bit. But yeah, either way. Okay, guys, let's do the special defense unit move out. Well, that one guy just walks his eyes like, hold on, I need to get in a better position here.
Help me! No!
Yeah.
Oh man, this is so easy! I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew, you puked in your mouth!
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life! Verily, Lady Daru.
I'm glad they're becoming besties now.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat? Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Help me! Not like this.
Yay.
Wait, is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And... go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There's nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. Yay. So far, it's going like it sounds like we're more just on the, if I'm assuming it's like a middle path, maybe, with the head coin flip there, maybe. Like, nothing too crazy happened. We're still doing that chant like the other battles of this timeline so far. So I think we should be fine, maybe. I don't know. I finished breakfast headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? We're looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again, I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor. Pronounced just like the things you are apparently raised without. Manners. Manner. You understand? I understand. It's just not funny. Sip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Yoko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murdered myself and chased after her. Yeah, so I'm gonna actually go on a quick break here. I gotta go to the bathroom. I had a little bit lunch earlier. It's like, oh shit, here it comes. A little bit, so yeah. We're gonna do a quick little breaky break here. A little bit here. Also, just gonna do a save along my BRB screen here. That's about right there. Okay. Alright, next time we'll go do the date with Hiroko after our coin flip shenanigans. So, yeah. Let me go and do the things real quick here. And, okay, here we go. Alright, BRB. Okay, we are back from the restroom again. We washed our hands, we did the piss. Oh, we did not do it in that order. We did a reverse order of that. Speaking of shitting, it's also just, I mean, I can't really look at Blue Sky anymore because there's probably Deltarune spoilers on there a little bit. I already have like stuff muted for that. I'll probably jump into that tomorrow maybe if all things go well here and shit like that. Get started in chapter 3 at least and shit. But like, man, why couldn't it just release in the weekend like a normal game? Not why Wednesday of all days? Why with the Switch 2 and shit? But yeah, either way, let's get right back into it while I'm eating some Tums real quick here. So yeah, very curious how this is gonna play out a little bit because yeah, we got to our first and maybe potential route split a little bit. Well, granted, Yeah, I guess it would, because, yeah, assuming there's going to be, like, 2 endings off of heads and 2 endings off of tails. There's probably, that could probably be skewed a bit, maybe, depending on how it goes, because, yeah, I don't really know. I haven't looked at the thing yet on chapter site, if this is, like, on a, maybe a quick bad end path, or this is, like, on the main path. It feels like it's on the main path, and since it didn't, like, skip ahead somewhere, like the other, route we were on earlier, trying to get to the serial killer, timeline, whatever. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I'm actually gonna like go over here, get my little pop drop real quick too. Stuck on that one. Well, we will see. We will see. We will see. We will see. We will by golly see. Get my headphone back in here. Pick up my controller. Click into the game. Yeah. All right. Let's go on the date with Hiroko now. She can act all embarrassed she wants to, but she's definitely remembering that part where we like gave her like the goodbye kiss and just wants to like, you know, maybe just have that without everything falling apart around us. At least maybe. I think she deserves that much, maybe. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're going over there. We're going over to that mansion that caused that thing went south in that one mystery, the killing game timeline a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't happen here.
I'll take this.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 5. Just do a bit of 6. Do another 6. Three over there. Yes, sir. Going over there in the middle. 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, go into a 6. I think we need to like go down here, up, down, and just something like that. A little bit, yeah, a little bit, kinda. Three. Pick it up. Got straw it on.
I'll take this.
Let's see. Yeah, we need to like go down here a little bit. No, we're gonna keep going left that way a little bit, kind of, sort of. I hate this one wall of fire. Just be like, no, you can't go that way easily. Like, come on. Yeah. We have a 2 or 3. Doesn't really matter. We'll just go this way here. Examine trash.
I'll take this.
2. Pick it up and eat it. Thank God that healed. It did not kill us. 4. Figure out science secret code.
Yes.
1. Pull back. God damn it.
We did it.
He's like, pull back or we don't fight, or massacre the men probably fight either way. It's like, there's no winning. I remember this side specifically, like the beach side, with all the textile spaces being a real bitch to grind out stuff when I was trying to get things here and shit like that prepped up.
My turn.
Look, all like the dice rolls here, just most of the ones just fuck you over a little bit, do these forced encounters, and I'm just like, no. Not either way. I don't know, I do it like this. Actually, Hiroko, can you do something here?
Now then, to business.
Not a lawn a little bit. I feel like I'm just doing this actually.
That's it. I've got this. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Got it.
Time for battle. All right.
We'll
Look right here. My turn. Take this. Oh, time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces.
There we go.
Yes.
A little power stone. Check cockpit. Oh god, don't move me back, don't move me back. Okay, no! At least it stopped me here, at the very least. Cut the grass.
I'll take this.
3. Play tape.
We did it.
1. He's on a bird.
Yes.
Got me a little ho-oh feather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5's gonna be bad. So just use 2 right now. Just survive this. Thank you. And get me out of here. Yay. Here we are. Phew, we're finally here.
Oh.
Okay, time to head back. I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Wait, was that a cool Resident Evil reference there? That was pretty cool. The whole point of this was to just go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell what exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Well, if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next leap window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right. Only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads, and I was right. So we went out exploring today. That means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hideko nodded and continued. Let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hideko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny they fucking playing, but they're trying to play in this right now. If your answer was right, we jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed a coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the stress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chance of everyone's survival goes up if you can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it'd be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the liver motors codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I need to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. Alright, so that's what we're doing here. I am tempting... If we're doing this, actually, I'm kind of tempting to load back into the other timeline a little bit. Yeah, might as well check now since this is our plan a little bit. Yeah, so we're still on the middle path, actually, going this way here. Yeah, if that's what we're doing here, potentially, and shit like that. Yeah, and we're getting as I feel like we might just kill ourselves to get the liver motor scope. This is the way it's going, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna go and jump back here, actually, and choose tails this time. If it's being like that a little bit here. That's so funny that that's kind of the plan that they were trying to do. Is like, okay, we're going to jump in the timeline where you guess wrong. And just stay here or something like that. Look, that's so fucking simple, funny, and smart. They truly thought of it all, didn't they? I mean, we'll see anyway. There's still a chance that this can maybe do some fuckery changing, maybe, if we pick Tails here. Alrighty-o. Tails.
Tails.
Also, just want to like say, does this collide with anything along this way? Because we get close to like this side over here. Yeah. So it stops like right here. Like we're not gonna collide with the romance route going this way. So yeah, might as well just see the city end a little bit and jump back over here once we get the chance. Assuming a lock doesn't pop up. So yeah, we're going Tails path. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiro moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night. I'll find out what the coin toss had to do for the next sleep, or about Hiroko's real touch behind our potential nun date. Your religious wants to play Resident Evil with you. I would. Real small can fodder again.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. That's right. If everyone will come here like Dasha, but you're not coming today, so. Let's try to do a tournament puts up the tables again. There's no reason to do that this time. When we see hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Yeah, this be a breeze. For all this part, you're a close-knit team that didn't ever. Let's show them how much stronger best suited you now. When I quench their fence determination, the alarm sounded immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Okay, let's do this best friend. You move out.
I don't want to fight.
Too bad.
No!
Skip it.
Phew. Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Girls who just want to kill.
I don't want to fight.
Help me!
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown. Huh. That was freakishly easy.
Well, victory's ours all the same.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Never lose! Never yield!
Everyone's cheery voice echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe a instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Okay. Day 73.
Get prepared to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
It's been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Yuko and I were standing by the school building in a daze. Hey, Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? This sadistic, psychopathic, 4-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... round and round I went.
Woof.
Very well. I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped, and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74. 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the version ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said earlier. If your answer was right, we jump timelines. If you are wrong, we wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed a coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume we haven't given up on using a distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chance everyone's survival goes up, we can get to satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it'd be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the liver motors codes? The teams can meet up later and share their codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so... yeah, if we can make that work, we get them a lot faster. Oh, now things are making sense. You delivery made us stand around and do nothing so the history will branch off, right? You need to make something happen this timeline that was the complete opposite of the other one. The one we're on a date right now. What's the matter? You disappointed you didn't go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date. Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries are being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, it was out like a light. Alright, 74. 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stopped, stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yeah, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Well, here we go. Hello. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be Hiroko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on. We're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Oh, over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Ugh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver motors codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we jump is... in 5 days. from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups to check a total of 3 liver motors codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We start investigating, narrowed down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Edo, Ava, Kudera, followed by Moko and Shoma. And lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Edo, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was inevitably caused by the G possession. Have we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver motors code. Didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. Our destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They have lost all the cryptoglobin, so their numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 in my assertion, it was now that Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not! What kind of person would be excited to see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is our only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continue ironing out the details of our plan. Hiyoko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, will go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 from right guess would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll leave 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver motors codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. After that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that'll be best. We'll jump to your timeline then, and then it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight that time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline took a fricated machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Man, this is so funny. Alright. We'll still stick along this path, but the moment we're about to jump into their timeline, the right timeline, we'll probably swap off back to here, with the other side doing their thing. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. You doing okay, man? 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. Yeah, okay, that would explain why. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. If they're giving up on trying to fix them, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away. That I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall. But letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Alrighty. Day 75. Day 76, never mind. Day 77. Day 78. Day 79. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memories skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer time like we planned. I remember that much. Well, looks like we're doing it. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takamaru's liver motus code. His body we stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. I should be writing these down, actually, a little bit, but I haven't been doing that a little bit. Either way, we took the stairs to the 2nd floor. I'm sure they'll remind us again, at the very least. Hiyoko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all... Hey, look! That's... the killer! Ooh, we must seize them at once! Uh-oh. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking to the bathroom on the 1st floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran to the floor that had been cleared to me earlier, as well as Darmi and the twins. Hey, Takumi! Why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear? We saw the killer! Should be walking around alone. Oh, right. Don't worry. This does explain more here, because, yeah, I think they're also going like, we saw the killer with you. What are you talking about? And I saw it. This was maybe for, like, the Gi possession taking orders in that time, but no. It's literally just another Takumi walking around from a different timeline. Alright, don't worry. I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened, I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takamaru's number? Hiyoko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline Takumi. Before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That will be all the liver motus codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly, day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver motus codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Yuko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Alright then. So yeah, once we get to day 84, we'll probably jump over there real quickly to do that stuff there. Because I feel like it's only a little appropriate. Yeah, we could keep going along this pathway too a little bit. Since, yeah, we at least see that it kind of gets cut off at some point before the 100 days timeline, stuff like that here. And it's going off like the downbeat path too, so yeah. I'm gonna go and do this now a little bit. Yeah, it's getting close too. Like almost to the 90s here and shit like that. But yeah, either way. Let's just go back over here real quick, do this. Time 12:04 a.m. Hiyoko and I had already put on our suits to configure the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we only have 30 minutes. I know that. You need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiyoko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go. I'm doing like the fucking muscle arm emoji right now. Wee. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was...
Huh?
Oh, he must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah.
Oh.
You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Wouldn't be surprised if this is repeating dialogue here, but it's only fitting. But either way. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Oh, I don't know where I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. No, I'm Hiroko 1. No, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Wow, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. You still need 3 liver motors codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. The next time we can jump is 5 days from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver motors codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started investigating and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Edo, Ava, Kura, followed by Moko and Shoma. And lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There's suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 is probably feeling the same way. He was staring down his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed the 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Edo, it wasn't really you who killed them. That might be caused by the Gi possession. Haven't you been over this? We need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru's one account, she's in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get this liver motors code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified. 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They've lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. But Takumi 5, my assertion was now that Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan.
No.
Of course not! Not a person would be excited to go see their own zombified back. But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. Here goes look at each other and each let us sigh, hanging their heads. We continue ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiroko from the wrong guest time will go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline will go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver motors codes to each other the next time the blood space wave surges. And after that, we'll go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight time we were done, our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend another day and be ready to give your lives to protect...
I devour an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and return to my room, holding back yawns. Just one whole egg breakfast, huh? Last night, after Hirko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Bumbling myself, I started on my usual rounds. I barely still get free time during the middle of this. We didn't get that the other timeline, actually. Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're gonna have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're usually strong on top of that. How are we gonna get those codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who would hate us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assume you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh, no. I got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're gonna ask someone for help. Somebody who? There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean... I see. So, on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hirko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days, at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Alright, alright. Tsubasa with the hard carry yet again. At least we're skipping a little bit now.
Get ready for your... By the way, 70... Prepare to spend another day enduring the Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would that useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I started off my usual rounds. Okay.
Takumi, it's ready!
Yay! It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hirko. So where's this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... What the fuck? Da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles! She handed them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I added this to the camera function as a little bonus. Just push a button on the side, and the image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right before and then and there. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Ow! Hiroko smacked me with all their might. What was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't! I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them are glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If God got his hands on them, that we'd all be in trouble. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Alrighty.
Get ready. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
I didn't realize it was like X-ray goggles, but I thought it was like a fucking Mega Buster she made. But either way, the afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of the zombie Ima and zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaga has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hiroko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. Alright.
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why'd you take yours off? It's light and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in a garage in fear of the zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even our faces are covered. We won't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Never mind the fact that Gaku sees us a little bit. It's like, hey, that's kind of weird. What's going on over there? But yeah, just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well.
Oh.
Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right?
Oh?
That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there's Kako over there, rather. Okay. Let's check this other side real quick here. Oh, no, we have to go this way. Never mind. That's how we do have to approach her, because I can go up the stairs here. Okay. Zombie Kako! We need to run. Good plan, everyone. Moko's over there now. Oh, now zombie Moko! Retreat! Well? Well, at least we can go this way now. It looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there. There's Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then... Fine, just hold on. Eagle circled behind zombie Ema. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ema's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ema. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver motors code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hiroko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One! Haha, 1! No doubt about it. Ema's liver motors code is 1. Way to go, Hiroko, you did it! How annoying. What'd I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. I may have said that, but a slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wander around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there is no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. Oh, we spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is! Zombie Hiroko! Ugh, how depressing. Look at myself literally decaying even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. Hangover? How I imagine it. I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver motors code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll like to decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey! Over here, zombie! Run away. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was a still living Hiroko, Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. I have only one thing left to do. My last resort! I came skating to a sudden halt and turned around. Grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged me. Owned. Oh, here we go again. I felt something hard against my back. She knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiroko!
Hiroko with the fucking flame extinguisher here! Fire extinguisher! Die. Thanks. You saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. Ah, the good old classic number 4. That ain't ominous. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Well, thank you for explaining that. Strangely fitting that we find it on the member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as we're on guest time and Team Giga Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver motors codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Alrighty-o. So yeah, we'll keep going along this a little bit before we get to the time loop.
Wow! We have just
and then we'll go back to the wrong timeline a little bit, because that shouldn't be too long. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I need to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we're going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest time version will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window's from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other liver motor codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Yoko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the stress signal transmitter hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. You just need to put the codes in that device over there. That's right. 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, I'll send a stress signal to an artificial satellite. Then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. Enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to skip to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the liver motor codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Okay, so that's probably a good time to write this down, actually, if they're gonna explain all this here a little bit. I know Ema was, not... I said Ema's, and I was like, no, Ema's definitely one. I don't remember what Takamaru's is. That's then the other time I was like, whoops. But yeah, Tsubasa is 2. I'm gonna write this down. In case we do need to input this, actually. Ado is 8. Get it? Because he's named 8. Gaku is 0. Makes sense. Gaku is 9. And Shoma is 3. Darmi is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ema's 1. And Hiroko will be 4. Okay, so going off of this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing a 6. And a 7. Yeah, 7 was, I think, Takamaru. If I remember right. And I guess Takumi would probably be 6 then. So yeah, I'm gonna go and put that down here. Takamaru 7. Takumi 6. Okay. And mine is 4. 2809351 Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver motor codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be a 6 or 7, right? Hiroko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down! There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it's one of those, if you put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right. We better not. Don't freak me out like that. Like decision game, 6 or 7. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest time team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But besides me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she's still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
I need to double check. Did I like change my PNG mode this? But yeah, I'm mad for some reason. I realized I'm typing like the thing in my numbers here. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, let's fix that real quick. There we go. Okay. Like, ooh, I'm mad that Hiroko has a really good backstory. Or just, you know, forthcoming, be like, whatever.
I'm going to be trapped here.
She's so tragic.
Forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was a sweet scent of lavender. Day 81. 82. A 3. Alright, 84. Yeah, now that we're here, because this is where we're supposed to meet the other timeline, we're gonna go in leap, just jump to their perspective first, before we do this one here.
Be ready to give.
So let's do that.
Get ready for your. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. At 9:11 p.m., we go see the version of us from the right guest timeline. Once I told Azima Hiroko's liver motus codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There, I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had a sudden urge to stall her. Maybe Simon Pump Through Me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then...
Boo!
Owned. I grabbed her by the shoulders, and then she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. He scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and you'll pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that. I don't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine. But don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hiko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe we should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away, her face beat red. And then I couldn't help but skip back to my room. It's fucking so full of whimsy. We both jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. For myself, then went off my usual rounds. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hiroko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we agreed to meet her at 10:30 p.m. Yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes! My knees grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiroko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry. I really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hyuko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button, jumped on after her. And then... here we go! Alright. With only minutes to spare. Takumi over there looking like he's about to shit his pants. With how late we're being right now. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Yuko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they even talked about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hyuko 1 and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hyuko and I 1 turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we needed. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We put all thanks to some Congos who also made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to the console, configured the machine. Except it failed. Uh-oh. Because... it's 11:16 p.m. Hyuko and I 1 stood stunned. Hyuko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window was closed. No. This can't be. Oh, well. Yeah, I got it right, though. Talking about it was 7 there. Or at least I remembered right. So, yeah. That means Takumi is 6 then, if we need that. So, yeah. Hyuko 1 and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just had to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi's the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like, too, we'll have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes. Day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine. Don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the liver motor codes, they quickly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hyuko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing, I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the liver motor codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. Alright then. The right guest time of Hiriko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it.
Oh.
Sorry to make you go out of your way.
Oh.
By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? You're worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good. You agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too! Oh, right. Hiriko 1 and 6 laugh, mused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoid looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safe to day 100. Hiriko 1 and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Alrighty. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but it felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last offensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for one full day so far. And yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss her from our timeline really badly. Right, day thick. 7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiriko and I finished setting the machine, all wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiriko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the stress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It's like something horrible was going to happen. So I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep her warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this sanctification yesterday! Hiriko and I made our way to the platform. Hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. I sure do hope it's fine. Phew, we finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we going to tell her when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiriko was close behind me, but... Aw. Huh? 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 What's going on? What's going on? I'm scared. Where are all my friends? My oomfies? Oh, man. Hey, guys, if this is a prank or you're just leaving the trying to find us, this is really funny. It's making me scared. Well, what's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out to the courtyard and headed up for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And when I saw there was... Oh...
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. The guard continued standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing I could force out was my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself. I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... Ow. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose string had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Hey, Kakoji. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Well, good thing she only appears here, not the other one at the very least. Yeah, Revenge of Kakoji, number 56. Alright. That is going to be ending number 97 for us. Only 3 more to go. We're doing really good. Never mind the fact that people died in this route, but either way. Alright, let's go and jump back here then. Yeah, if I remember right, yeah, I at least think that this Kakoji mentioned about killing these people another timeline earlier on the other, like, a branch we were on just this last session a little bit, so... Guess she, like, popped here and then went back to over there where you get the deal the final blow and shit like that. I consider this day 4. This will be a fateful day for Hiroko and me, no, for the whole special events unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, the wrong guest time machine would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's deliver modus code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around Moon, so unable to settle down. I know I never relaxed like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that'll calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. It's What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leave here and back. Don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. But she's usually kind of wrong. We did kind of spook her and like ruin her glasses a little bit. Like, my bad. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko 1 looked at me smugly. I grounded my teeth together. Not time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong gets time like do nada and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We put it all thanks to some goggles Subasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating, tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. Number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds of joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiriko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we got all the codes we need! Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed, because... It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the automaton stood stunned. Hiriko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No. This can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point getting depressed about it. You just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like the two still will stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Oh, good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. You have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna get stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine. Don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver motor's code and, with great reluctance, left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the stress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the retransmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Right, 85. It was morning. Hiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. You're worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good. You agree? You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. Just goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? So what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko 1 and I gave a firm handshake to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Siri and Nico. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they can't win what we're trying to do, we'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. You gotta be shitting me! I am shocked to my very core! A distress signal transmitter? I can't believe a device like that was in the basement! Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Siri and Nico. The two of them are busy trying to break down an instrument long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substager sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How'd you find out what it's for? How to use it? We got a manual display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal? I didn't explain the liver motor codes fully. If I had, I'd have been out to explain parallel leaping too. So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop it in some of the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No. Once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the stress signal will be sent? That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. And they won't become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Yeah, if we died, we died together. I don't feel so good. Oh, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi? Everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned on to the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Emo 1, Darmi 5, Tsubasa 2, Gaku 9. Okay. All the other numbers are right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As almost as it was definitely Hiruko's liver modus code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Okay. So, we already know, if history is trying to repeat, and maybe that could lead us to the good ending, maybe, or whatever, golden ending or whatever. Yeah. Because despite this lining up so far, there is a chance that pressing that 4 button would be disastrous. It does mean death after all. I'm gonna say press 4. What could possibly go wrong? I pressed it. In the very next second, blows up. Well, Academy destroyed. That is ending number 98. Not even the poison gas kills, just blows up. Who knows? Guess I could have maybe been Searing Eagles. I know, they know. Blowed up, blowed up, blowed up. It's like, all right. All right, well. All right, let's not do that. 2 more innings left, by the way. I mean, we don't have to input 4. We could have, like, input 6 on Takumi's number, maybe. But either way. Or maybe it goes on the road because they're still living and not technically dead. It doesn't work like that. Kind of like how fucking Zero Time Dilemma did. It's like, no, you can't use those numbers. They don't exist in this timeline. Like, you know. Yeah, anyway. No. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. You're not gonna believe this, but I had a serious thought that what if this explodes if we press that forward? Like, what is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash him in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiruko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me! Hiruko, you know number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiruko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. And I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas we released, we put in the wrong one. What? Why are you guys all chickening out? You finally called for rescue. What are you hesitating for? Takemura stamped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know that what it's like to have visions. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the Blood Space Away search will be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel up then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Yeah, Takumi's just gonna be, I'm gonna like jump into the timeline that caused that explosion.
Make sure
This is smart though, at the very least. Best to double check and stuff like that. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. Why did Hiroko when I was Takumi talking there? As long as I don't mention a loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea.
Oh.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that the machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed the final 4. Well... fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. You'll be fine. Trust me. Alright. It's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Right, 86. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The schoolyard's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack is until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Siri and Nico know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they even notice we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the stress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen. So I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all you over there will make it safely day 100. Yeah, for sure. We had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button, followed right after. Be seeing you. Hiroko and 1 and 9 nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Well, goodbye. Maybe you'll find a different pathway that won't get you fucked a little bit. But either way, sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in. We'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic. I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic! If you allow a sniveling, stinkling slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the only one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened it up and could count the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here for a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Oh god. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowd together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. Teleportation, yeah. Wow, zippity booyah. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah!
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was interleave the shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient, come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school, because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy.
It's not just the Academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Ado and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on the last two suits and everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. Yeah, so far, yeah, the distress signal transmitter is not going to be an option. If it's going to keep doing that, maybe. So it looks like we're just gonna have to wait for the escape pod then, maybe. Because I'm assuming that's still fine at the very least. The bacteria, whatever, they can get on it at this point, maybe. But either, we'll see. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside the lab. It was only then I noticed something wasn't right.
Hideko,
Uh-oh.
what's wrong?
Hiko had her head against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hideko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else. Glancing back a couple times before finally leaving. I think she put on the leap suit with the hole in it. And then she got the leap damage. That's fine. It took a while for Hideko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to school. Back to where we belong. Everybody, look! It's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like that we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything! That's right. You need to explain slowly and clear so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mr. Shiriko, tell us! Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be a long story, so bear with us. Hideko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for us to accept that what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all the information. But it's fine. It all makes sense now. He basically went to another timeline where he entered the last number into the transmitter. If we actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter that code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurata. But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine what would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then, why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiko shook her head listlessly. At least now, we all know about the timelines of parallel leaping. Hiko Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we best avoid that. Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one to keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nico showed up shortly afterwards. Shizar, just what are you trying to pull? That master figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, washing them out of the corner of their eyes. Alright, Dasha Day. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin? Commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used the poison created by Yugamu. It was kind of a bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dasha as well. However, I haven't given Sir Nico that piece of information yet. But why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully it didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine what we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. You didn't have the time. And also, Nico stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be... Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have the time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even the Dalsha de-transformed. He'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In a timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino Shizuhara, you're tardy. Are you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after 6 tuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we had to talk about much. We don't really have any information this time. We heard that Dasha will be coming alone. That he's a very powerful foe. And that was about it. Don't forget that defense system to recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why I had you all come down to the schoolyard. Do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiroko. She nodded in silence. She's probably getting all that info to Sierra Nico in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance, where an imposing figure was standing. I'm gonna transform immediately, don't mind me.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Golden dragon. More than like a golden highlight dragon, rather.
I am Dalsha, paragon of warfare. I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second.
Huh?
Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiroko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Ew. We'll go and watch this because we're seeing in the schoolyard.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot. Darami, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Okay. I'm curious if we're gonna be able to lay and learn more info about Dalsha here, maybe. But so far, they've been repeating like the same as it has been so far. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll see.
That's all? What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion, I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
Bro's about to be napping over here.
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Hit Dalsha with the Shion bomb.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dalsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leaped to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it wouldn't have been for Hirko's warning this morning. Dalsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dalsha vanished, for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Xion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Xion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonate the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine, though. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Oh boy.
Get ready for your eight. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Alright, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me, how are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. This is just me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I never! Despite my aggravation, I felt relieved deep down inside. Here goes back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dasha's coming again on day 93. You have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I got that covered. I've already asked Yugama, Ave, and Kura to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. You have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate poison that works on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison to a gas to create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Siri and Nico included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt solidly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Somewhere along the way, I even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body and went off on my usual rounds. Okay. At night, head to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko. Why did the stress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sir and Nico talk about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. The stress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device sent for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh, that! The thing the top brass was telling us about before our mission started here? What is the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally the 10 special defense units managed to stand station on Less Defense Academy. If 9 of them end up in total death, our chance of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining number would activate the self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. Because the big bosses came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders side of school and the surrounding area with one fell swoop. We want to kill them all like the final attack, but we get to at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. We had to manage that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a stress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Seer and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped. But then, how... What do you mean, how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But... Don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. But the basement? But Miss Shizar, this school doesn't have a basement. Does it? Siri, Nico, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to Honorable Seer about how relieved we were about the plan was off. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Headies, make sure you get some serious... Well then.
The top brass didn't tell Sarah and Nico about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left of day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100. We can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasp. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiroko was silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiroko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. Not on the ground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, the baby is Shion's real body. So Shion will be... No.
Get ready for your 80. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? Didn't think about anything else. Hyogo didn't seem to have any ingenious plan this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I was going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Seer or Nico to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod plane will be able to escape, but... the baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right. We have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have showed them while Hideko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which will mean the final attack on day 100 will never be launched. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Siri said as much before. So then, humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on our official satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takemura finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but he seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Everyone's eyes has gone wide, then shocked evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle of a jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole rolled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge! What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something! If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy's side, so you must know something about the flames for the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled up by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hugo jumped at Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remember it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hugo probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. But everything else she thought she meant she'd been during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Kudera suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window's tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright? Yoko and I will go to the coming of age time and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found out by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. As well as be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Tsukumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Okay. Hiroko, I'm gonna need you to check your suit again to make sure there isn't any holes in it like last time, because I think that's what happened. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up and we got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes. It's where we dug up Darmi's grave to get her liver mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got into the platform. Let's get going. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega's in the mountains in the northeast. We're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration of the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll probably be cutting it close. Oh. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hugo in silence, so we finally arrived at our destination. Mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Now let's start searching. Yoko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. This one's about to give up and back to the starting point. I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bush. Are you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Yoko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She just said I can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hugo didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she's just experienced. What was the other thing? Hugo showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right. Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She says she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. You okay? It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. What? Oh, it's... Hello? Huh? The very next moment... Ah! We all screamed, whirled around, took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough away now. More than enough, we made it all the way to the lab. Well, when did that happen? Excuse me? Are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter. We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought that may be a version of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us. They ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe. Maybe not. Should we wait here for them? Maybe they come from a different timeline. They want to use the lab too. You're right. But it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pull out the device and check the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure it'll be fine. They are us, after all. Things will work out even if we lead them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Here you go, do you have the material, Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm peeping in nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it? What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Yeah, so their mission is... I thought it was like commune for a sec, but no, they mentioned like the same unknown lady with the white coat and like the other timeline too a little bit. I read to see her there, but no, it turns out it was just another Hiroko and Takumi, which... Yeah, I thought that was them for the coming of age timeline too, but it seems like that wasn't the case. I don't know, something's weird. I feel like if we're gonna get to 100 endings, something's still gonna happen. I don't know. But either way. Takumi, Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work. So the boss puts the material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount to that jar Kuro told us about, and we all be set. Put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion, hooray! We simply have to bring him to the skate pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a day away to keep all 70 of us alive and kicking. Yo, we're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Oh, hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We passed Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Alrighty.
Good morning. It's day 91. 9 days remain. I hate to keep reminding you, but so work well and work to...
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sirius' words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Huh? 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 Hey! What are all of you doing crammed in here? Sire! And Nico! Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well... Mind your own fucking business. This is our business! We'll mind it all we want! We know what you're trying to do! You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device! The Armbruster and I absolutely forbid it! If you do that, you won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack! We need those missiles charged up to 100%! If they're not, they'll be able to cause a dust storm. It'll make launching missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out there before day 1 is just preposterous and out of question, and nothing you could say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Armbruster has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm gonna count backwards from 3. If the device is not before I'm done, I'm gonna blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I screamed. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly, Siri and Nico were completely frozen in place. The others were equally dumbfounded. All except Tsubasa and Edo. But Miss Kawana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on a desk. Upon closer inspection... What's your little zappy gun, the beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Kudo ran up to Siri and Nico. She gave them a quick inspection and turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding. Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're totally not broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the argument on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain to all of you, so I lied. But the part of it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but... It's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Nico wouldn't get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Ado. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Nico are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm gonna make the perfect life support system for Shion. But I'm still gonna need some time. It's a pretty complex work. Unless it may take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days?! In other words, we'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just gonna have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do it, even the most trifling of chores. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... Who wants to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exit the garage. 9 days till day 100. My heart is racing, knowing that what fateful day is drawing ever closer. Alrighty.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to overcome these last few days with the goal. A new era will begin in humanity's... Okay, let's get...
I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off my usual routine. Alright, let's go. Okay. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamo offered everyone a cafeteria choice. How about the good news first? I formulated the poison a week in Dalsha. You have? Yes. With the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to take needles of Ava's brief flesh anymore. The tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kura? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it up with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dosh will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holding Garage work on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Yeah, we're so close, but why do I get the feeling something bad is going to happen still? We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I loaded poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one. So I only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dasha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please, let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Doing it right now. Dasha's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Shion! Siri and Nico are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah, now I'll be able to barf up in the BLT I had this morning. Ugh. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special defense unit, move out. Whew.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Okay. Skip it.
Poison is taking effect!
Let's pull his guts out before
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out!
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
Oh, the sweet taste of miasma. Yum.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
No! Not like this!
Yay.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Nope. Yeah, now Vesh just does this now.
Fishness.
Dalshah, Dalshah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Fishness, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Hakron.
Everyone since then.
Adamakyu, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power.
Whoa?
It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare?
Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Veshness vanished. I watched it disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
I too am in this route.
Shion, you're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonate together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Okay, day 94.
A fine... It's your 94th day of active... Now then, keep your spirits...
Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you to be done by day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapse hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put Baby Shi on the jar on day 98, we won't still have to fight won't we still have to fight Vicious on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, the missiles will be humanity's loss. It's just that Hag won't bother fighting if that happens.
Oh?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. You can't just hold up a white flag. Dasha said we execute if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vicious on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. Then once we beat Vicious, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all on board and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings, Kyoho! Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Sire. Then why don't we go find out? You're gonna know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Hyoko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Awesome! This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess! No. This can't be. Everyone stood as they've been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus? From Save the Pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. It didn't found its way here? I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have QB liquid left? Even if we have only one drop, we could use a replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. Look how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we could repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days will we need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lips. Then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could. Maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood against as gloom filled the air. Oh, well.
A fine... It's your 90... Now then, keep your spirits...
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They're all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yes, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we're capable of holding conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missile will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life source, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed.
Huh?
I won't let that happen. Shion, there's a way to save all of you, even the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. But what are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly... That's not happening! I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate this minute, but rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I have so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit won't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life source system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your power to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames. See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed. It's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just gonna have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. She should at least tell me to rub her boobs, her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving for our own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made of fire is crying. But that's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. See you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. I left, everyone went back to my room. I'll only have a little longer with him here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off my usual rounds. Yeah, we are so fucking close. Yeah, we are... I don't want to say it, but I feel like we're about to get something also bittersweet, like some of these endings so far a little bit. Like, we definitely learned some stuff at the very least here, and there's still some answers, some questions rather I need answers for that we have yet to see.
Make sure you get
that
some
I
serious
feel like we'll not see the rest of this timeline, maybe unless something happens, but I don't know. I don't know, this game needs to do some shit. But either way, we'll see. 5 days left until day 100. What if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I'd really think about during the day, but maybe the darkness was the plan for disturbing shadows could be through my mind. If she can finish the life force system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine, things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Day 96. Oh god, we're just skipping ahead. Okay. Day 98 then. This is where the live baby jar is gonna be finished at least.
A fine. It's your 98th day of. Now then, keep your spirit.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you on to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you had the light source system ready by now, right? You were just wondering maybe you were close. I didn't say I have to be done by day 98. I said on day 98. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. Didn't argue with that. Hey, no, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes are bloodshot and dark circles hang under them. She probably hasn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kwan a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I was in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life source system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it'd be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darmy cut right through it. Ooh, I have an idea! Everyone looked at Darmy in confusion. Takumi, Mr. Siriko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing! Then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump into a different timeline. You can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope. But, no, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding's restricted on the escape pod. Only special events members with the pod can board. If an unrested outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So won't be allowed on board? Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, man, this really put kind of like a sad smile on the fucking a killing game route, because we brought the baby, but it sounded like it did launch at the very least, but yeah, they're just stuck there. Oh, for the love of unless they like overwrite, yeah, if they had comedy that overwrite the settings, so they at least do that and shit. But yeah, oh, for the love of murder, that's what I'm saying. We'd also have to consider special events here in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives. At least a few should have survived. We'd be sealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer finished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even when she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the ease vanished from everyone's faces. There's a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. You okay? Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went off my usual rounds. Day is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this. Okay. Yeah, I am super worried. Unless something unlocks past our, like, last two endings we get. Because, yeah, otherwise, it feels like we're just going to fucking... I don't know, dude. I'm so worried about what's going to happen once we get to, like, our final two endings a little bit. Because, yeah, so far, this is, like, everyone's still alive, without doubt, at the very least, but... there's still a sense of dread in the back of my mind a little bit. And I still feel like we're about to see something bittersweet. Like the main route, the Red Snom route, the serial killer route a little bit. Like, something's about to give. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then I noticed one of us was missing.
Huh?
Where's Hiroko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I let everyone know my plans to dash out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can paraleap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Huh?
Could it be? I sprinted out a hallway into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiroko. I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason out I wasn't going to do anything. I set the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. Going back there. Okay. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiroko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be to school. I murdered myself and took off running again. I took my lead suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How'd you know it was me and not me from this timeline? Well... Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. Oh no. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on the bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko, please, stay by my side just for a moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Just watching made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right. I remember. Back then, I can hold back the emotions surging inside of me. So I said,
Hiruko, I...
Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything?
Ugh.
Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16, the reason I brought the power saw,
Oh.
the reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day, everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment, because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi too. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape. For all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiriko's right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, whinily complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. But it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, I'm about to cry, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of accursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid out. Everyone remembers that, right? My power in the poison trap. We'll use that, the two-hit combo, to weaken Veshness. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured out in the battle with Dasha last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. That's just a new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nico aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment, the door to Warm flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. Someone managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Da-da-da-da! The baby jar! Wahoo, you finished the life support system! Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion! That's right. That's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everybody else started to cheer, one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert.
Here we go.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah, final battle time. We're already kind of like 4 hours in. We're probably going to skip this if we get the choice. I'm sorry. But who knows? There could still probably be something after this, because I don't... Oh, man. Oh, God. Let's just keep going, not worry about it. Haha, yay, haha. No lingering bad thoughts in the back of my mind. Nope, haha, heat. For the love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make the defense room even with the jar ready. We're going to have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here. But I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze shifted to me in unison. Made each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened at any other timeline. What we achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers. So I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everybody happy to let a creepy lump of lard like me be a part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Brother dearest. I got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. You must prevail and put the baby in the jar. It will bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right. For day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and always. All 17 of us. Forever? Yes, that's right. The special events unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay, then here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Alright. Wee. Meow. Oh boy.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Okay. Well, let us skip. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're gonna go and say yes. Normally, I would say no, just do this just by itself, but yeah.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag.
Owned.
Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then.
Have it your way!
All hope coin going to this one. It's looking like it either go up or down a little bit. I'm gonna be real.
Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that? Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense! The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony!
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Yeah, I forgot this fight is also like a 4-phase fight a little bit. Where you fight the minions and you fight her, but you gotta kill all the minions, wait for her to do the attack, and then you poison her, and then you fight her for real. I'm assuming the HP still carries over. Based on the third wave beyond and shit.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Okay. Ew.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense! I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense
Fight on.
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
Yeah!
The ultimate cope.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Yay. Alright. What the fuck is going to happen today after this? Yeah, this cutscene still plays out, actually. At the very least, the missile is gonna hit the satellite, even though we can't get up there with the escape pod still.
Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Alright, let's see what happens. Our victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivate our class armor and gather outside the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone! Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me burn up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he survived for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I forget something that important? Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion guided the others there before, during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrown this hard since my first night with the holy Jumanji sword. Yeah. Why is it not playing? No, my Vergoon. Hold on. Reset it maybe. Is it just down? Trigger fire's down right now? Because that's the only thing I can think of right now. No. No. No, my funny clip. I'll try it one more time here. Does this still work, maybe? Oh, that works, but why does Vergoon not work? Okay. Well, fucking... Does this still work, maybe? Can I do this real quick? Oh, wait, I guess they just gotta let this guy saw like the ones I missed. You know, that's probably sexually suggestive. You can't use that. It's like, oh man. You're okay with the fishing of Pakara though. But yeah, yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll do it again just for... Sorry to ruin the moment, by the way. I'll look back in the trigger fire to see if they're just out of fritz or something like that, or just, you know, they got Just got fucking just blopped off the map. That's not a word, but either way, you get what I'm saying. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind, got it. I took him out infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well? Did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. The life source is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone hailed deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it! Hell yeah! Just as planned. Yo, now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay. Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters are practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my head to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. But what are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us! Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly and with an anguished look to his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. But what are you saying? It's only day 99! It's not possible for them to be charged that soon! That's right. That's how I've always been in all the timeless Hiriko I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Shion feels, the greater supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, if they're all full of energy, final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together to destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger VOD than Veshnis ever was. Even with all our might, we can never hope to beat it. Shion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll all most certainly be killed. So then, the final attack. That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. Well. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. The problem to see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. Well, it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on till 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There is no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There is no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there's also the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far, too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sirius' overly positive announcement for day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Man, screw that! I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there is still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hyoko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promise you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. That the loop would end here. Today is day 800 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes. Perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes. You're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does it have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device to check the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today, around 5:30 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. But wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later will be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we need to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Okay, so we're going back there. What is the plan going to be, though, once we do go there? I see, so that's it. Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. It's already kind of being used. It might not be. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Suman was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from their timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh no. Are they really? Dead? Yes. Oh yeah, this split here. The survivors of the hunt time are all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Vashnis. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we all die in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifice won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. He reverent that to his side. She was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everybody bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't Born restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their supposed to repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overridden with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to be on just fine. Trust me. But thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have already been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo, the T-star's too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah! Togmar pumped his fists in the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but... what about Sierra and Nico? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team, too. Alright. And so, we head for the lab with a completely mobile Sierra and Nico in tow. Kinda look like they're holding hands a little bit. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materials meant consuming energy. So he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. The army ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
Oh.
I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the hunt timeline. By the way, Hiriko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right. On day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. He's saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. No one can use the paw and make me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. Oh no, someone has... I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait. I'll do it. Suddenly Hiriko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Siri and Nico didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first we tried stuffing the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Someone's probably gonna get the hole. It's probably gonna be Hiriko again. Everyone got their suit on? Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped into the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This is probably gonna be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time. Okay, here goes. Alright. Teleportation, yeah, zippity booyah. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiriko and I changed back to our regular clothes. But just then, I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. Another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after he visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiriko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In the other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. Yeah. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiriko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Hiriko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi! The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch! Just then, Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is that attack launching? I don't know. Can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod! But, where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out of school here until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. I remember what this Tsubasa said from this timeline told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started sprint for the war room. I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer systems in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on site with them. A clone of Shion. Oh my god, no. There's more clones of him. They put him in the machine defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had the spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with the tense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed at everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat all of them to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa? On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. But when she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor. Alright, we're getting it out.
390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Oh, it's really happening! The escape pod! Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry! Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go! The pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me this time must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? I mean, we have less time now? We come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded, took off, all of us running fast and speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner, arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay
Not
with
the
me.
reverse of this shot. No.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who could break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away, and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiriko to the escape pod, but the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swallowed away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiriko looked over at the bottom stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiriko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant, but also the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiriko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle made in time, all options of this plan would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiriko and I would be killed instead. Oh no.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Oh no, here we go. Without a doubt, this is like maybe the toughest one yet. Let's get the bad one out of the way first, potentially.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hiriko.
Hiriko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiriko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I leaned Hiriko on my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we head for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to terminal, quickly entering 8 of the Liver Mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiriko's. The moment I entered 4 in their slot, The school will be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches its seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes. I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how Loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Of course. How could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placed my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No. I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? You're still the same idiot when you started this timeline. Yeah. And here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? What the? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's gonna enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We are wasting precious time having this conversation. I look straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future. Our hope. The artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Wait, but maybe this is not the bad ending I thought it was with this. I don't know. Something can still happen. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed it over to Takamaru. He passed from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance. A small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right. We're not done yet.
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other and continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we keep up this pace, we can make it. Keep going. Get Hiriko to the pod. My feet thunder against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of muscle tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More, more, more. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into the pod. I promise I build us a future. One where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
Boy. Oh my god, we're out. We're out. Oh my god. Let me just get a full zoom out of this. I fucking Kyosuke drinking sodas over there, getting drunk off the carbon. And Siri and Nico are back too now. Okay. Oh my god. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyosuke, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Gura, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Edo, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby potty in my arms. Siri and Nico are there too. Their repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiriko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. I mean, Hiriko was her own same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying had the effect Hiriko's words had on me. I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
Oh my god. The freaks are having an evil laugh off right now.
Wow,
Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Please.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Shoot Gaku.
Kako!
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too!
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ema. There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Ooh, he mad.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Kyoko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
free from the time loop!
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah. Congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes. Everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines.
Whoa.
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi! Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I know I made a tier list, listing these characters as separate tiers and stuff. Honestly, they're all in the same tier a little bit. They're both really good. They're both really good. The pod continued to drift through empty space, toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us. Or maybe now that we served our purpose, the people in charge wanted to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kind of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lies in our future, if all 17 of us came together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk on an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Alright. Is that where it ends, though? It does. Okay. I'm curious. We already have like 2 endings left, so I might as well just watch this cutscene a little bit, unless I see something. Yeah, this happens a little bit. All the commanders. Squad Zero Commander Dasha, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I saw like middle-aged woman. I don't know if that's gonna be someone we see later. That mysterious lady we seen, like barely mentioned and shit like that. Oh yeah, Last Spin's Academy second scenario. Okay, so yeah, let's roots. Okay, so second scenario was by Godaka, and all the different scenarios are done by Uchikoshi. Look like there a little bit. Right, here's all the endings too and stuff. All the routes rather and shit. Oh yeah, Mr. Route, Kotoshi and shit. Oh man, I need to look back at these credits then and just see who did versus what and stuff like that. Cause yeah, it's not just them doing the ride; they also did some different stuff. It looks like. Yeah. Oh man. Well, we did. I still think there's something. Something's about to happen because we still. That satellite's haunted. That satellite's still haunted. Like. So. We'll see, but yeah. We did get our ending. We got the ending where everyone was able to escape at the very least. Whether it ends here or something else happens after that, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna vibe to the credits a little bit here, because yeah. Despite everything, I'm still calling this like my game of the year with everything I put in store and stuff like that. Like both the amount of routes and stuff like that, and all the way it's just all comes together and stuff like that, how they're all written and shit. Along with the fact that this also is like just one big old arc, all hands on deck, essentially from Uchikoshi and Kodaka. Just be like, no, there's a chance to go bankrupt for this, but do it. Like, and at the very least, after a month or so, looks like the game made bank. At the very least, people are talking about it. People are streaming like I am and stuff like that. And yeah, they even talk about like the different potential more DLC for more endings and routes and stuff like that. Bringing more guest writers like fucking Natsu or Urobuchi and shit like that. Get ready for 200 line, everybody. 200 light second term. But yeah, if that ever does happens, we will be there. Yo, they got Will Ferrell for the vice president here? Okay, but yeah. And yeah, this is a genuinely generational visual novel a little bit. Like, even at its worst, its peaks were so damn high. And I would definitely place this in my top 5 visual novels from like the two main dudes. Because right now, it's Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa V3, Virtue's Last Reward, AI Somnium Files. And yeah, this one. I'll probably place this in my top 5 of those VNs from them all together and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Phew. $55 SF route. All 17 of us. That is going to be ending number 99 for us. One more to do. Assuming this does what I think it does here. Yeah, no. It just ends there, actually. Okay. Okay. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Yeah, let's go and wrap it up. And do this other one now. It does look like this is maybe the last ending if there's not anything unlocking after this, maybe. We'll see. We will see. Alright. To the escape pod.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart, ran to the exit, opening door and dashing through. I ran. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in distance. A small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There's ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get even 1 second faster, I need to get into that pod. I said to get us out of this loop. I thought I'd protect Hiroko. This and our story isn't going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. But time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 150
I kind of misread this situation. I thought we were about to leave her behind while she's doing that, and we went into with her in the basement, but either way. Paul launched 100 seconds before the attack, only 4 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man!
There's no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiroko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiroko between us one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left! 4, 3, 2, 1!
So we're getting out. Sorry, Future Ann. Futurum, rather. That's the right name. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Dharmi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Higamu, Takamaru, Kura, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there's Edo, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Siri and Nico are there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I had just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them. But what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiriko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone's looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
Yeah.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all the unwitting people on it. Oh, well. Does it just end there, or... Oh my god, it does. No way. Well! 54! One massacre! Man, this is a really fun... Well, we did it! Yay! Ending 100! Hooray! Yay! Yay! Complete all SF routes, extreme and despair, unlock all achievements. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it's it. We are done. Alright. It actually kind of feels unreal that we're here now. Or there's not... It felt like there was about to be something else happening here. But, yeah, okay. My suspicions were right. Our ideal sort of main ending was over here in the second scenario. So yeah, this is the one that let all the themes play out. We learned our truths and stuff like that. Wow. There's still answers that I still need answers for some questions. Like, what was up in that satellite actually? With it being haunted or whatever. Who was this mysterious person going around the timeline? This mysterious lady in like a white coat or something like that, giving us the stuff and stuff. Who was the Takumi? What the fuck? Like, oh my god. Is that really it? Is that genuinely it? Are we good? Hold on. I'm gonna jump to my usual day here a little bit. Yeah, here you are. I need solid confirmation on one thing, and I need to be in free time to check. Let's check the gallery, see if there's anything else in here left. All 100 endings have been gotten so far. There's maybe a chance we could maybe get something more, like maybe a 101 ending. But no, it does not look like that's the case here, actually. I still have some bonding events to do, but even if we got like the perfect Achievo there, we don't need to do these, actually. But yeah, either way. Okay. First, the video gallery. Is this all the videos? Did we get all the videos here? Oh my god, all these fucking all this, okay. This is the page where you see all the fucking transformations and shit. Okay. Yeah, I just need to see if that really is everything there is. Are we really out of the picture? Okay, that's that page done. This should be all for the second main scenario and stuff a little bit. Yeah, and it goes back to here, actually. Okay, yeah, that's all the videos there. This should be for the first scenario. Maybe a little bit of the second one as well. Okay, yeah, no, that we've seen all the videos. Okay. I think we can probably go for the gallery here, or the audio gallery for that matter. Whoo-wee. Yeah, audio gallery's filled out. We got 8 page, check all this. So yeah, let's see. All the stuff. Yeah, these are all that there a little bit. Comedy stuff here. Yeah, the killing game route. Yeah, mystery route as well. Trying to keep an eye on in case there's something we miss here. Like a CG or something like that. That goes back to comedy there. Yeah, there's the stable found. Yeah, what the fuck is up with this meteor? Fucking, they talk about that, and then we got nothing out of that a little bit. It's like, okay. Ooh-wee. Yeah, romance. Going to slasher now. Yeah, oh god, we gotta move. Don't show that. I forgot. Happy Pride, by the way. Yeah, that's all good there. My slight chance mine missed one thing, but no, it doesn't look like it. It looks like we got everything available. Yeah, never going off the second main scenario. Yeah. I think we're actually done. I think we truly are done. Yeah, that's it. That is it, actually. Wow. Wow. It's still... I guess it's probably the bittersweet feeling of it, or, you know, they get out of the loop, but we still don't know what's going on with the satellite there. Like, why the thing at the end of the main timeline just drop a little transceiver and just, like, it was all bad and shit. Like, what was... I guess maybe, if I had to venture a guess, like, maybe the Gee Parasite, or even, like, Red Stomp shenanigans was able to get up there somehow and shit. Yeah, that's still an unanswered question a little bit. Or just going off of a guess of what could be up there, not a definite answer. Or just come up with your own conclusion, shit like that. There's still the matter of who was this mysterious person helping us out. And like we saw in the Stable Foundation. And shit like that. the brief Takumi and Hiroko we met again, that seems to imply that they were not from their timeline. They were like from something else. Like, you know, it's stuff like that that makes me think, is this game actually going to get DLC? Like, they explain that a little? Because I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, if it does, we'll definitely be there. Because yeah, I do want more. I do want more. But yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, I guess they really meant what they says. Like, form your own true ending. Whatever ending you feel is the best for you. And yeah, for me, the best one for me is definitely going to be Route 15. The killing game route. Because I liked all the character story interactions going on there. And how it all comes together and stuff like that. And shit. A lot of these routes were also really good as well, like Slasher, the Ado route, Ava route, stuff like that. They're all really good. It is definitely one big-ass visual novel a little bit. I'm surprised we streamed all this and and we're at this point now where I'm just like, man, I feel empty. So yeah, there's only one thing we can do to end this off perfectly, so let's go over here. And just do this sequence again real quick. I'm gonna be skipping this a little bit. But yeah, I definitely had a hunch that this ending in particular was maybe the one, like the actual main sort of true ending. Because yeah, it all lines up with the story themes going on and stuff like that. 'Cause, yeah, we're just clone babies meant to play out this war. And it's bitter. It is goddamn bitter. Like, there is still a chance to figure things out, and there's still some answers, some questions I need answering, and shit like that. Like I mentioned before, what we learned in the Stable Foundation timeline, stuff like that, but yeah. Either way. Let's go to the defense room. Time for sadness once more. Where's this again, actually? This is a courtyard. Yeah, it should be over here, actually. We have connecting hallway. Yeah, this is firming. We just have to go through this hallway here. Go the other way, rather. Oh, man. Curious if we can skip this battle, but yeah, we'll see. Since we already kind of know what the bid is, I at least know how to kind of speed run through this a little bit compared to last time. Being right, is this really the solution? Like, you know? Because yeah, unfortunately, it is. Yeah, I at least want to get to, you know, the scene here. You know, the scene. We got this, like, what, 10 sessions ago? A little bit, maybe? Oh, my God. There was definitely a thought that there's going to be maybe another final boss that wasn't this. It turns out, no, this is pretty much the big final boss a little bit.
Then why don't we destroy the missiles surrounding it?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, go and skip it. We've already seen it all. We don't need to see it again.
Takumi, stay with me! Takumi!
That voice. Nozomi. I can't see.
It's me! I'm here! I'm right here!
Yeah. Thank goodness. Out of all of us, at least you'll survive.
Out of all of us? You mean...
Everyone. They fought so hard until the very last. So they could stop the war.
No. This is... so... horrible. This isn't how it was supposed to be. It can't end like this.
No. It's all right. This is how it should end. We were finally able to protect something. We didn't sacrifice the people of this planet. We ended the war. We won. And I finally kept you safe this time. I finally kept my promise.
What am I supposed to do? Now I'm all alone. I'm helpless.
It's okay. I know you. You'll find a way. You'll make it work. Nozomi, could you give me your hand for a minute?
My hand?
You can't absorb my powers anymore, but you can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand. Everyone else's feelings are in here with them.
They are?
The war is over, Nozomi. Nobody has to fight anymore. Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. With each day, just like the day before. That's all we ever wanted, too. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too. Takumi, what is it?
I can see it. I can finally see it. Your face. I see. You were right there all along. Karuha.
Yes. I'm right here, Taki.
Good. Don't run off on me again.
I won't. I'll be right here with you. There's no destination for me, and yet I know where I have to go. I'm all by myself, but I'll never be alone. There's something I have to do. I have hopes, wishes, and feelings to protect. So, I'll live on until the moment I die. I'll live my life to the fullest. That's what we all decided. And so, from here on, we'll press forward and trust in that decision.
This cutscene, man.
You can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand.
I promise.
Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. That's all we ever wanted to. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too.
Goodbye, Takumi. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Last Defense Academy. We're gonna go and watch this ending credits play out. This is one we skipped off. The only one we haven't seen. And yeah. This surely has been a ride. It surely has been a ride. So yeah. I want to say, if you watch this through the end, because I noticed on my YouTube VODs, these have been getting views and stuff like that. Likes, dislikes even. Playlist has views and stuff like that. I want to say, if you got this far, I want to say thank you. Thank you for watching, just being part of this journey. Oh my god. there's a chance we could come back to this if there's any more DLC coming for this, or if I am just missing something, because there's still questions I would at least like to answer before I move on and all that, but, you know, looks like we're done. And it's been fun. It's been a fun ride. I really want to do more of these. I really want to do more visual novel streams, because, yeah, I think this has been a fun and relaxing time and stuff like that. I know this is kind of crazy to say this right now, since we just done this 28-parter. But, there's a sequel, a little interquel, rather, to, Somnium Files, AI Somnium Files, No Sleep for Konami Date, and we may probably do that first game, just to prep for that a little bit. Because I really want to. And I think it's a good little, because I think I would still probably call this, like, still mainly Kodaka's game and not so much Ujikoshi's. There's still some inklings here and there and stuff like that, but yeah. I want to at least go through something that is purely, mostly, kind of sort of his own writing schisms and stuff like that. And shit like that, so yeah. We'll probably get started that sometime after we do Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4, because we still go through that first and foremost. I cannot wait. We're probably going to do that tomorrow, so get ready. But yeah. Despite everything, I'm really glad I could stream this all to you and share my thoughts, my reactions, my feelings to you all. Yeah, this has been a stream playthrough. This has certainly been a stream playthrough. So yeah. Yeah. Phew. Oh man. And I should probably mention as well, because we're going to do Ujikoshi's work. I saw Kodaka working on something else called Shoots in Order, I think it is. We'll probably take a look at that too. That's another eventual visual novel game, kind of like this one too. But yeah, I definitely think this is a really good culmination of their work and their writing style and stuff like that. And I'm happy I could experience this and stuff. The end. Farewell, Last Defense Academy. Hooey. Yeah, that looks like that's it. There's no 100 line 3. Like, damn it, no, I wanted another 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, looks like we're good. We're done. We are done. Again, if there's any, because yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much just gonna like spoil plur to try to fully get my thoughts together, how I feel toward this game and stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna be fun watching other people's playthrough. At least I can think of a few I'd like to check out. But yeah, I can't look at endings here. I was gonna do that. Oh, well, where's the one that I at least want to like zoom in on real quick here? Yeah, it should be like somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. And that's about everything. Despite maybe that satellite still being haunted, maybe, because I'm still going like, what the fuck happened after that? In the main scenario, first scenario. We did get everyone alive, and we got them out of the loop a little bit, if what they say is true, so... yeah. We'll leave it off there. And again, if there's any more DLC routes, or again, if there's something else I miss, we'll probably cover that next session, so... But yeah, it's gonna be a bit... After 28 sessions, we are finally fucking free. After all This time. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Deltarune tomorrow. Deltarune stream tomorrow. Chapter 3 and 4 tomorrow. Mainly Chapter 3 tomorrow. Probably Chapter 4 the day after, at the very least. At the day after tomorrow. But yeah. Unless there's more under the surface. That there's still some stuff to solve. The experience with this game. We are done with the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Second term. Let's go and get going here. I'm gonna miss this image. Friends, guildmates, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for watching this journey. The journey might still continue depending on what DLC support goes for this game, because they are talking about that. Or even just, you know, more stuff, like maybe even update, maybe some more stuff to... Because, yeah, there's still questions that I feel like need answers. Or maybe they're just meant to give off your own conclusion vibe or stuff like that. I don't know, we'll see. But for now, I'm pretty happy that we made it this far. And we can close this book. And I can finally get out of this spoiler field and jump into another one. But yeah, again... Thank you so much for watching. More visual novel stream plans will definitely happen. Again, we'll probably do AI Somnium File, the first game, sometime after we finish Deltarune, and maybe even Sonic Unleashed, because so that, like, that one finale part we need to do still, essentially. And yeah, maybe we could check out Shoot in Order, because I don't want to go through all Danganronpa. I really don't. A little bit, kind of. I think that would be at least a good jumping point from there to go for something of his own, Kodaka's own work, and Uchikoshi's own separate work and stuff like that, and shit like that. So yeah. Of course, there's also some stuff as well. I don't think I mentioned before, but I really want to do Ghost Trick for a little Halloween visual novel spectacular. Try to stream a little bit. I was gonna plan that for last year, but I never really got around to it. I definitely feel like I can do it this year a little bit when the time comes. And yeah, and also like Your Turn to Die. That would also be like another sort of good visual novel to stream a little bit. Because that's, if anything, I would probably say before this, I would say that's a pretty good. Like, it's not made by them. This is made by a dude using all RPG Maker stuff a little bit. And that's partly why I like it. But it's definitely like a neat little blend of like Ujikoshi, Kodaka-isms, and stuff like that. Even Ace Attorney here and there and shit. And I would definitely like to share that with you all, because I definitely had some good time with that. I would like to re-experience that with you all in a stream format. Yeah, of course, some others like Fate Stay Night, Tsukihime even. Ume Neko and shit like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do them all in a row because I'm tired. I mean, I know the most that we got going right now, that's for sure, is Somnium Files and Shoot in Order at the very least. Those are like my current vision off stream plans to happen sometime soonish, a little bit at the very least. These are like long. The others are like more long-term planning, a little bit here and there. But yeah, either way, that's gonna be it for the stream. So. Yeah, I have been your host, Laguo Jadeheart, or Laggy, your favorite little fishman VTuber. See you guys tomorrow for Deltarune tomorrow, to Chapter 3 a little bit. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have yourselves a good one, and take care. I will see you guys next time. Change the world. My final message. The future is yours.